Alright. We should be live now. So let's wait for that ad to show up. Make sure everyone's all caught up. Because we're about to start the run. So, hi, Ground Zero. Oh, I see the stream ping actually started in time. Hey, Ground Zero. Nitro plays Roblox, Aesthetic, and crazy stuff. Good to see y'all. So we're gonna actually do act like real attempts. So we'll start from the first act this time, which is the most RNG of the run. Because the way this act works is the most roguelike mode in the game, basically. Like the encounters, they're not completely random. It's pulled from like a pool. Joshua, hey. Indy, hey. Grayscale, hey. Inscryption is sick. What up, Crab? What up, Squirrel? How about that, huh? So right away, we're gonna have a kind of neat trick here. After we get this part of the tutorial finished. So he's gonna summon something in front of the stoat. Tiny, welcome. And I'll get into the rules again in a second. We just have to finish this tutorial, which is mandatory. And he insults you for drawing a squirrel, even though you have two wolves in your hand. You can also, if you don't know, you can hit the scale by pressing spacebar. That's what I did there. So you actually get overkill damage in this act also. So I will be getting as much overkill damage as I can here. So, yep. So now we're 1 damage off. And we can just play our wolves. And overkill damage just gets us some gold. Not amazing, but it's something. Might as well give all the advantages, you know, tip the scales in our favor. This game didn't have enough time in the spotlight. It is so good. Love this game. I mean, when Casey's mod came out, it was kind of relevant again, right? I don't know. I played it kind of late. Looks like doors. Electrolytes, welcome. Chat didn't work for a straight minute. So right here, these are always the same. Basically, this first run of the game is pretty scripted. Like there's also 2 scripted losses that we have to take damage with. So like I can't do anything about that in the rules. I'm just gonna have to allow that to happen because it's scripted. And one of them is gonna come up. Not here actually. We have something interesting is gonna happen here. You'll help me? Play along for now, okay? Do this Casey's mod where scales already tipped? Very possible, yep. Obviously. So yeah, what he's getting at is basically what I mean by no damage. Scale can't tip towards my side, except for the scripted losses. That's what I mean by no damage-ish. And right here we've got, if we place this anywhere else, we actually lose this combat because you'll see. Next turn, he's gonna summon a bat here. This is always the same. And let's try to get a wolf. So the bat here, this is part of why like no damage isn't really possible aside from the scripted losses. You get to take damage in this fight. I think there's a way to optimize this too. It doesn't really matter. We're gonna place our turtle here. We're gonna try to get as much overkill damage again, and I think this was the way to do it, if I remember correctly. Two, so yeah, now they're gonna attack for 2. So you do this. And then you do this. And there you go, that's how you get the most overkill damage in that fight. Scripted, yeah. It is inscripted. So yeah, here these cards also always the same. Theme of the first run, most things are always the same, and I think here we have the choice between Airborne. A card bearing a sigil can strike directly instead of attacking a creature in front of it. But this one is much better. Card bearing a sigil will grow into more powerful form after one turn. So this is actually going to turn into a wolf. So it's going to turn into a 3/2, and it only costs 1. Both of them cost 1, and one of the effects are much more helpful than the other. And so what we're gonna do here, we get to put a sigil. One of these sigils will kill the card and take its sigils and put it into another card. I think this is just the best one. Because there's also a mechanic in this game where you always open with a 1 cost or 0, I believe, in your starting hand. Because all acts have something like that as mechanic. EU4 recently got into speedrunning. Oh, what's that? Press escape, leave game. Once you go back, it'll be before the battle you quit. Yeah, I banned that in my rules. That would be pretty boring. I've never heard of that game. What's that about? Being heavily overlooked. I mean, it makes sense that this would be less viewed than my, like Cuphead stuff, because the Cuphead video did so well. The Whetstone one, so a lot of my audience is from that. So yeah, this fight right here, he starts with 4 damage, so this is part of why this is really good here, because what we can do, we're gonna have to use an item here. Otherwise, we can summon the Stoat, do 1 damage, then tips towards our side. So what we can do, we use one of our squirrel bottles. We have these 3 items on the side here. This just has a squirrel in it. So we kind of have to do this. Now we do 4 damage. Which negates their 4 damage because this attacks directly. Because this has the totem battle. So he has a totem that's going to give all his beasts flight here. And we attack here. And hope for a wolf, I guess. Wolf Cub's fine. We're just hoping for more overkill damage. It's not... Overkill damage isn't, like, that important. But it's... Like, we already have enough teeth to buy whatever we want, really. Knock on wood. We also get up yet? No, we can't get up yet. So here, these choices are all kind of bad. I like the stinky option. It's pretty good because it lowers power by 1 for adjacent. To run heavy decks without manipulating your decks so the 1 blood always comes first for real, yeah. Cat fleshing for the loss, dude. Rip. It was too late. Missing out on other amazing games, though, yeah. Strategy game, map, something like Civ, but about early modern nations rather than city building, okay. Keep going with different games, you'll establish yourself fan base as large as a gaming channel, not just Cuphead channel. Yeah, I don't want to become just a Cuphead channel. I mean, I'll be doing more Cuphead stuff, but definitely making it clear I'm not just a Cuphead channel. Between years 1444, 1821 is basically where you're trying to conquer the entire world before 1500. Bunch of practice and know what I'm doing. Just need early RNG now. Nice. Good luck. They get obligated to put fledgling. Oh, there's an... I didn't know there was an Easter egg with a possum. Okay, it's kind of interesting. So yeah, so these ones are all kind of bad. Like, Skunk is, like, an actually decent option for stalling, but it's a 1 cost, but we also can get rid of it at the thing ahead of us here. I think it makes the most sense because Raven's kind of bad. Adder's really bad because we can't really do damage. This is such a reactive card. Intervals never... If you set it up that way, so when something you didn't want, you can't just alt F4, yeah. Biscotti Dragon, welcome King of Not, Biscotti Dragon. Yeah, I think I'll go Skunk, just put it on the fledgling guy. It's generally better to go towards these than Fire if you want to keep your deck small, because not only does this power up a card in your deck, it also thins your deck, which makes it more powerful overall. More potent, really. So we could even save Wolf Cub to put the Fledgling Sigil on something else, which isn't a terrible play. I don't know. I haven't figured out the entirety of this act, but I usually do put Stinky on Wolf Cub. Because, I mean, it's okay on River Snapper. It can stall. Get Adder, sacrifice it. Yeah, maybe that is the play. Put Adder on something else. Wolf Cub. It's really Wolf Cub or River Snapper. Guess I'll just do Wolf. Because we can get rid of the Snapper later, too. So it's also important to note there is items up here, or I think this is like always an attack fire. And this is a scripted loss right here. Oh, quirky Leshy over here. Adder, Long Elk, Ringworm die, have 100%. Yeah, every single time afterward. Yep, I did know about that. That's how you do Casey's mod. So I have no idea how half mechanics, but I'll assume we get the idea. 26 streams it'll take to beat it. It won't take that long. So here I could even showcase, because even if you do 4, yeah, I'll just do it. Why not? So even if you do 4 damage here, I'm pretty sure it's gonna trigger the bear attack here. Yep. So this is the non-winnable fight for this reason. You can't win this fight because everything you get up until this point is scripted, and this happens. So even if he didn't summon all the bears, he still had like a bear in the back. So you literally can't win this fight. It's a scripted loss. So this I'll have to make an exception for. Push your luck mechanic though. Yeah. So yeah, using this. So this is not only the candles tutorial, but the tutorial for getting up. So that's why this happens. 2, 7, 3. That's for later. And you wanna hit this is for later. You'll see why that matters in a second. Nothing else you can do at the moment. What if you had scissors? Scissors do not help there, and you can't get scissors there. Because all the items you get before that are scripted. I probably should have also used this, because I could just get another item. But I'll go here, because I'm pretty sure this is always attack, so... There's a grizzly there. Which is pretty bad. And a raven only having 2 attack, also pretty bad. There's every single second phase, yeah. I did a Skull Storm stream. Oh, by the way, it's still not lagging, which is really good, yeah. Because I'm recording while playing and I'm on high settings, so my new computer putting in work here. Guess adder's probably the best. Yeah, this is always attack. So we want to keep opening Stoat. Pack, rat, play, get a random item. Nope. Yeah, don't you not get 2 backpack spots though? Mothman, paint fan. Main ways to be it, yeah. The thing about like Skull Storm is you need like a way to get a lot of attack too. Like right away. I mean, even if you got scissors, the bears attack you before you even get a chance to play your items, so there's nothing you can do. Like the bears attack all your guys, and then there's still a ton of bears, and I don't think you can go to another item space in time. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Ah, you dummy. Yeah, I know, it's the 2 backpack is rough in Casey's mod. So here we're gonna stall a little bit. No need to do this very quickly. Does it even matter if I wolf here? Get the pack. But at what cost? So yeah, bosses have 2 phases, and I think this is gonna blow away. The one in the back always blows away. Yep. Just do this, and we win. And we got the mule, guys. We got the mule. I repeat, we got all the cards in the mule. Dag nabbit, my mule. I think it's possible you do 4 damage first turn. No, the problem is when he summoned the bears, you saw I was going to do 4 damage, but he summons the bears before you attack, so he blocks the damage with the bears. So you can't actually finish him in time, like, no matter what you do. Because I could have, if he doesn't summon the bears to block the attack, I could have used this right here, which would have done 1 extra damage, and then I would have done the 4 that I needed with the 1 attack Stoat and the 3 attack bear, but he summons the bears to block the attacks, which is what makes it impossible. Have something that can survive 4 damage. I mean, even the thing is, even if one thing survives 4 damage, he's got full lanes of bears. Okay, there, this is what we want. We want this plus scissors, basically. Blocks first attack. Yeah, but I mean, blocking 1 attack doesn't really save you there. Let's see. So we're planning on going for that item space, probably. Can get rid of adder if we go this way. Stab out your eye with the knife and then combo with pliers. Yeah. Yeah, because the problem is that everything in that first row, the first map is super scripted. Like, everything, all your options are always the same every time. And the items you get at the start, it's always 2 squirrel jars and then a plier here. That's always the same. It's scripted. Well, you just go in here, pick up a 2, probably. I think we always get a 2 offered. Raven's kind of bad, not the worst though. Why the year rule? You'll see. It's basically required. It's definitely the best one. Also, out of all the options, that's what we're hoping for. The moth can also win, but we need the Ural. We need at least 7 damage because the plan is because we're actually going to win our first run of the game. Is basically the plan. So we could do this. Only has 1 attack. Oh, 2 adders. I was not expecting that. Either way, we have to use our pliers here. Like, I need to use it here so I can re-roll my items. Like, I'm getting rid of that no matter what. And then you guys only do 2 damage. So 1, 2 goes back to the middle. Don't have to block with the squirrel. Oh, a rattler? I didn't even know we could spawn rattlers at this point. That's actually pretty bad. Actually progress the game right. Yeah, I'm gonna do the first run victory. Yep. Moth is cracked, yeah. It's just kind of bad for this specific playthrough. Rattler is so bad here. So Moth doesn't really help. Or, Raven. Because Raven, if we put it here, because unfortunately it flies, so if this was a wolf, that would be fine. If it was an adder, it would be fine, but it's a raven. So of course we got the 1 card that makes us not able to win added to our deck. It's really cool. Yeah, that's the problem. Not only is it a 1 cost, so it screws up our always draw the card we want to draw strat, it also takes too much time to actually grow, which is time we take damage. So maybe summon. Yeah, this is an out here. So I was thinking too, because we do 3 damage here. Oh wait, no, we just do 5 damage, right? And I was just overthinking it because it's, yeah. We just win this turn because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, I was thinking we were 1 off lethal there. Rattler should come behind the adders. Yeah, but if I place my cards different, the Atlas would have killed my 3-drop earlier, right? I mean, regardless, I put it there to block the toad guy. So we do want to go here, and that's nice that we get, because right here we're gonna buy some pelts. So I think we can buy you, and then since we only do have 1 combat, it's probably worth getting the wolf pelt. Which you'll see what the pelts do in a second. They do take up a spot in your deck, so you do want to get rid of them really fast, if possible. And we have, ooh, that's the best item in the game. Skips your opponent's turn. Very strong. Very good, black goat. We don't really need 2 black goats. Probably, this is probably the best one just in case we get in a bad situation. Or maybe just another black goat. Because it also helps us in bad situations in regular combats. Yeah, you can poison the moon. Because the moon in Casey's mod has, like, the stone. I don't know what that sigil is. It's, like, one of the least used sigils, but it makes it immune to poison and stinky. Because Leshy actually has a special line, he says. Like, when you use stinky on the moon, he's like, that doesn't even make sense. Because the moon only has 1 attack, so... Wow, he's liking the adders right now. But that's fine. We always take this. So 1/1. So we're taking 1 damage, which is fine. Yeah, this run, like, items are also our safety button, kinda. And we are gonna need them for bosses. So this should be fine. Oh my god, he did that again? Okay, well, we just do the same thing again, too. Okay, I guess the Raven actually is coming in clutch. That works for me. I mean... Oh yeah, also when you pick up pelts, he always gives you a rabbit pelt whenever you go to the, like, trap location. Hey, welcome, Normal. Glad you made it. This is the run. So far, so good. I mean... Probably just take Wolf, because it's not a 1 cost card that gets in the way of our plays. This Wolf Cub's kinda good. Should be no items, no damage? Yeah, but you can't do the challenge without items. I mean, you only have items for this... Well, you have them in Act 3 too, but items are only random in this act. Gives you poison bees, which is useless. And these are all kind of bad, but Beaver is probably the best one, because he's gonna evolve all the dams it summons. Which is probably the best. And then let's see which legendary... Ooh, we get Gek as an option. Gek is pretty good. But only if we have Deathless, which we're not gonna get, so Gek kinda actually isn't that great here. Probably just take Ureli again, which kinda sucks to put 2 in our deck. Maybe I shouldn't have even picked up a Golden Pelt. Beehive is kinda cracked, but it also costs 1, you gotta keep in mind. Any card that costs 1 or 0, I have to try to avoid if possible. Because I want to make sure I'm drawing like a good 1 cost, because you're guaranteed to start with a 1. So it actually might be Child 13, just because that means, because if anyone doesn't know, Child 13 has this bonus effect where when you sacrifice it, it'll turn into a 2/1 with Flight. And that's okay. Probably take it, because everything else kind of sucks. Yeah, just the 1 cost. Get the larva, but that's again a 1 cost problem. Where it's just like, no, I can't do that. Welcome, Builder Benny. Glad you made it. Not super late. Just get rid of Raven. And just put it on a wolf. Or maybe I just put it on Ureli, because it doesn't matter. Like, because I might want to buff the wolf with something else. I guess. I mean, the bears have flying immunity. That's one of the things that make bears really strong. So we do have an item thing up here. Campfire, and all good options. We'll see what we get. Ooh, starting kind of strong. Not super strong. This starts 2 damage, and then this is going to evolve. So this is part of why we give Stoat an extra attack. It makes comps like this actually not too much of a bother. Some of the starter decks in Casey's mod might make it easier. I mean, this isn't Casey's mod, but yeah, I guess. Also have Easter egg where you sack the cat 1 too many times. Yeah, it's like the ghost cat or whatever. Welcome, Alec, and beat the Jimmy. Glad to see you here. So I could next turn River Snapper. This probably is the play. And probably just put the Stoat somewhere it always attacks directly. Because this is gonna go in the ground. Like, it's gonna hide. One, two. Okay, so he's gonna have 3 damage. And this, actually, so that's kind of scary. Might have to use an item here. Because unfortunately we drew both our 1 attack guys. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna have to do here is use a black goat, which isn't the end of the world. It's honestly fine, because we have like 1 flex item anyway. Because what I can do is I can draw Squirrel, River Snapper here, so this doesn't evolve into a 2/3. With flying, by the way. Warriors, welcome. Never seen it before? It's a really cool card game that like emphasizes board placement and like simple abilities, basically. Nerf Stoat, I know. Makes me sad. Kill the Raven with the Stoat, but then I'm missing 2 damage, which would have put me in a worse spot here. It would have lost me this run. Unless I use the goat turn 1. So what we can do... Get a black goat here. Then we can just do this. Now we get 3 damage. And They get 3 damage. And yeah, so this hides every turn. That's that's why I put Stoat there. Yeah, there we go. So this does 2. So I'm doing 3. He's doing 1 next turn. Or not 1. He's doing 2. And here I could just summon the boy. Why do you have River Snapper? It's in the starter deck. I did not choose to put it in my deck, don't worry. I know, it's like the worst card in the game. Oh, River Snapper. My favorite. Nabby, welcome. I'll remember to dodge next time. Clearly, I can't spell. I can't spell either. How much streams will it take to beat this challenge? Not too many. Like, definitely not gonna be a super long series, which is nice, because I want this to be a quicker series so I can get it out by the 20th, because I want to focus on Mario Rabbids. Getting that video out. So, I think what we could do here is get Beaver just to put the sigil on something, probably just on a wolf, honestly, because every other card sucks. These are both awful. River Otter is really bad, where it submerges, so it avoids an attack. It avoids attacks on my turn, but I get attacked directly. Doesn't help. River Snapper, worst card in the game, like we were mentioning. Oh, we got a bot. Let me hide those. Hey Isaiah, welcome. So yeah, these are all bad, but I can put Beaver on Wolf. I think that's just the best play. Because you want to keep your deck as potently powerful and consistent as possible. That's like a really important part of card games, obviously. So what makes this so good of a spot is, like, not only do you get rid of a bad card in your deck, you buff a different card in your deck. Whoops. It's okay, don't worry about it. Haven't played Mario Rabbids games. Sparks of Hope looks really good, though. Might want to try it. So here, this is where we have to... We're going to intentionally stall in Phase 1 for as long as possible, basically, so we can get into Phase 2 with... Because Phase 2 has a certain surprise. So right now, our plan is to stall. So he's going to try to steal our card, but he always tries to steal the newest card you play. And we have 2 attacks, so we're going to do this, because then he's doing 2 damage, I'm doing 2 damage, which is completely fine. I actually forgot he was going to summon another guy here. Now it's less fine, but it's still fine. Because we can just do... We can summon this guy to block this. Because I'm doing 2, he's doing 3, and then... I can get a squirrel next turn, kill that guy. I do. They become an unstoppable... Wait, hey Carrot Monster, glad you're here. Good to see ya. So yeah, I think next turn I'm gonna have to play River Snapper to kill this, and then play Squirrel so he steals my Squirrel. Wait, this isn't Cuphead? Welcome, Jake the Blue. Good to see you here. Ever renewed it manually? Oh yeah, I think it's one of those subscription services where you have to do it. Like if you, like it's like automatic renewal. Okay, so he's doing 3. So next turn will be equal. And I can attack here, put a squirrel here. Bot comes in and gives 10. No, but I don't want to. The problem is, like, I don't want to beat this phase quickly because next is there's gonna be a lot of bears involved. So yeah, I think what I want to do is we go here. And then we can actually just place squirrel here and here, and then he steals it? No, but then he attacks first before stealing, I think? Would be nice. Push a squirrel. Yeah, but I think he attacks before. Doesn't he attack before? I wasn't paying enough attention. I haven't practiced this fight in a little bit. Either way, this... Okay, yeah, so if I place a squirrel here, it blocks 1 damage. And then if I place my next one here, he attacks with these 2. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Because I was thinking this had flying for some reason, just because these fly. So now he steals this. This is the easiest way. Steal, then attack? Wait, didn't he just attack, then steal? I wasn't paying enough attention because that route I took, it didn't matter what he did. But is it really? Let me watch the playback here. Yeah, it's attack, then steal. Okay. You guys tried to trick me, I see. You tricky tricksters? So yeah, so now he is going to... Now we're stalling. Which is what we need. Now I need to draw the entire deck. Well, we can. We just do this. And we draw 1 card every rotation of this, basically, from our main deck. Until we draw the boy himself. It's all good. There's a lot of little mechanics like that in the game where you have to, like, you just have to know it. And the only way to know... Okay, here we go. We win now. We can save the black goat, I think. How much squirrels do we have left? Not a lot, actually. Makes it so you can stall forever, or that you can't stall. There's the hunger mechanic where if you can't draw a card, he summons a card that gets progressively stronger each turn. So yeah, let's see. Whoa, cards. Welcome, Chip Go. Yeah, here we can actually just win because this is flying. I'll wait next turn just in case I'm wrong, because it's one of those situations where I'm like, I'm definitely right, but I don't want to mess it up. And he steals my guy. So here we play all our squirrels. Do this, and then this is gonna fly over. Doesn't really matter, it would have won next turn anyway with this phase. So here's where he summons the bears. And this is why we need either scissors to cut this card, or we need this, which skips his next turn. So he's not going to attack. Because these have flying immunity, so even though this is flying, this is going to block the attack, as you'll see. But he passes, so he doesn't actually play his bear, which means I attack for 7. Normally this, you just lose against this, but if you're planned for it, this is why we pick this card up specifically. Is it 10? I never actually counted it. I mean, 10 is a lot, but it does feel like more. You're right. Gek is pretty bad here. Don't really need another one, but it's not the worst thing ever. Not the worst. Pretty bad, though. Unsettling. Oh, any mods in chat? The chat bots are back. So yeah, these are all kind of bad because we don't want to keep putting child 13s in the deck because I'd rather draw a stoat than a child 13, you know. Probably just take another one of these. It's fine because we do have items and stuff. Click the link. Don't click the link. No, you don't get the mushroom guy that combines cards until the 3rd run of the game. I'm gonna be filthy rich. I am leaning towards getting this though. Because like I already have a lot of many lives in the deck. I'll have items on the side. No, Gek is cool, but again, if you start, you always draw a 1 or 0 cost card in your starting hand. So Gek actually is the worst thing to add to my deck here. Because I do not want to draw him. I mean, it's one of these two. Uruli is fine to draw another one, because part of the strength of drawing another one is for boss fights, I do need one. This is a tough one. These are all kind of bad options. I think this is still not 100% sure about that though. It's always 1 cost? Oh, really? I could definitely be wrong there. So we do have an item spot right here, which is good. We probably just go for items. Because we do need scissors or... I'm trying to get Child 13 to click the link. It's a discount stoat? Yeah. He's just worse. Like, I could combine him here, but you do need to get scissors or hourglass for this next fight. Problem is, I'd rather draw stoat, you know? So let's see what I get here. Black goat. Okay, we could Black Goat Child 13 is actually kind of good. But that still runs into the problem of him not picking up an item. Which is kind of bad. Because we kind of need items. Probably still pick up Black Goat either way. Yeah, we can combine him here, so we definitely go item here. Ooh, all bad. What's the best one? What do you think, Lushy? Look, his eyes are still red after you beat him with the bears, by the way. Because this can block an attack, but if it's like a flyer, it's better. But probably Frozen Opossum is like the best, I want to say. Probably better in most situations. Ugh. Gross. No good items there, unfortunately. One damage, okay. So we do need to either do 1 damage or block 1 damage, so we're probably using a Black Goat here. Because these are both gonna match next turn, so... I think no matter what, I think I have to use a Black Goat pretty much. I mean, I could use a Frozen Opossum here to block this attack. And then next turn, Child 13 plus like Wolf. But it's probably just a Black Goat here. Just go for game there. Oh, again. So many different bots, because I'm hiding them from the channel each time. River Snapper staring into my soul. So yeah, here we can get rid of our... We're probably going this way. It's just better to thin our deck, you know. Oh, Warren is kind of good with some synergies, but... Ooh, yeah, I don't know. Warren is good with synergies. Probably it's a 1 cost, though. I mean, Moose Bucket is actually probably the call here because it's actually also good in the last boss fight that's coming up. Because moving means you dodge the traps for the trapper fight. Can't find on the wiki. Yeah, so if Gek would have probably been the call if you're right there then. Okay, so there's an item pack up here, so we're gonna use both our items in this fight for sure. We do need to get a good item. So this makes Child 13 a lot better. Yep, item here, so use both my items in this fight. Go with Moose Book, yeah. Okay, oh, this is a fight right here. Okay, this is... Oh my god, this is the one I don't open. That's so lame. So we're gonna have to... So he's gonna fly over, so I think we have the Wolf Cub here. Of course, this is the one I don't open. If this was Stoat, that would be great. Because then I could just win this turn. Yeah, I know Warren and Rabbit both get the sigil, but that would have meant I kept Child 13. And Child 13 is still better with the sigil because it's infinite sacrifices, basically. Okay, so I think we're still fine. We do need to play you. Like, we're gonna Squirrel, Goat, and then summon Wolf, because we have to do 3 damage here. Because this is flying. We can block that, though. We can intentionally summon our attack here, so this mole blocks this from spawning. And thankfully we can actually block this attack. Sigil is similar. That's funny. Missed 3 bots. Yeah, it's okay. So this what's gonna happen, the mole's gonna go here to block the 3 damage. Then we attack for 3, and he attacks for 3 if we don't do anything else. Bot, not Pog. Exactly, bots aren't Pog. Do I even play the opossum here? Because the problem with the opossum is that it blocks the space. You can't tribute the possum. That's why it's like a different color. So he does 3 damage. Do I block this with a squirrel? Do I not block it? I don't have to block it. So no matter what, it looks like you draw from here. I think I don't block the attack at all. Because the wolf is gonna block the mole, then I get 3 in, then he does 3 to me. This moves here, so it dies next turn, and so does this. Problem is, it kind of depends what he summons next turn after that. Because if he summons something like... But I think either way, this is the play. Oh wait, no, he does 1 damage even with this, okay. That makes this a lot better. And yep, we're good. Okay, we're good. Because this attacks here. Might as well summon the snapper. Yep, we are great. We're doing great. Yeah, we need to go item. That would have been bad to go anyway, so. Okay, Elk. Elk is probably the call to keep our deck a little bit cheaper. Both of these they're both good for the Trapper coming up. And we got another backpack if we whiff on this one. There we go, that's what we needed. Scissors works, and then this is the best item in the game, you always pick that. And then Black Goat works really well for a deck, so that was perfect. So we're probably going to go here to get rid of someone, maybe? It depends. We'll see what this card is. Because we could go Campfire or here. Or we could even pick up a Rat Pack, but Rat Pack isn't great here. Oh, we got the 3 damage. Ew. So we could summon Child 13 here. I think we're fine, because Child 13 has the 3 tribute. So we can do 4 damage with this one, or we can do 3. This is gonna block an attack, though. The game's making fun of me for not picking a 3 attack. Which, there was an argument for it, but I just wanted to make sure my deck was more consistent, you know? I mean, either way, we're safe if we need to use this, but... And 2... So I think... What is this game? It's basically a card game that emphasizes the location of cards and, like, simple effects that stack in pretty cool ways. Part of which animal is better pool? Have to choose between turtle and penguin. Penguin because turtle sucks in this game. So I can put Child 13 here to fly over, and then this, or... Turtle coin. Yes. England's winning by 2 votes now. I could also just end the battle this turn with Black Goat, but I kind of don't want to use Black Goat if I don't have to, you know? Maybe I should have just picked up the 3 because I had this synergy in my deck, and usually have Black Goats over here. If I go Beaver, like, say I put... Because all... The dams it makes are gonna evolve. Yeah, but I'd have to put it, like... No, I could put... If I put Child 13 here, put Beaver here, then... This would have 2 attack, this would have 1 attack, so I attack for 3. And then next turn I have... the 2 again. Then this has 1 attack. This attacks for 1. This attacks for 2. This attacks for 3. So I don't actually get damage in, though. No idea what chat's going on about. Just smile and wave. I think it might just be best to use, like, a Black Goat here. Then I can just win. I think that's probably the way to do this. Then you sacrifice, because this is going to stop flying, basically. When you sacrifice it again, that's why. I think that's the safest way to do it. Yeah, I know the secret. It's pretty cool that they have little Easter eggs like that. So this could be the play potentially. Again, I don't think it will be, but we'll see. Beehive? We could give something Beehive. Maybe give Elk Beehive or something. Just have more bees. I wouldn't mind some bees. They're good for eating up the traps that block attacks. Doesn't matter which one. Can play this earlier, so yes. So since I do have the hourglass and scissors, I can just use the hourglass if I need to, which I might need to do here. Oh shoot, I also forgot to pick up the ring. I do need to pick that up. So we can play Child 13 like here and then play the Moose. They're taking damage using soul, using nail arts, getting upgrades, soul fragments, or vessel fragments. I actually am currently in the middle of replaying Hollow Knight, and I was trying to think of what a fun challenge would be. But I don't know about that. So this is gonna attack, then this is gonna die, and spring the trap, and then this will block this attack, okay. Hey Jericho, glad you love Inscryption, me too. Skipping back and I catch up to you guys in about half an hour. Alright. Glad to see a fellow Inscryption enthusiast. Oh my god, another bot here. Let me get that. So we need to draw our big guy. So this is gonna die to this trap, and then this is gonna attack the moose book. So this is fine. But yeah, I got him. Totally, definitely been here the whole time. Hey, no pressure if you aren't. It's okay. Oh, okay. He summoned that there. So we are gonna have to do something about that. It's an unfortunate spot, but he's most likely to summon there since I had this here. Because unfortunately, there's a special mechanic they don't mention with this sigil, or at least this card. I don't know what it is that does it exactly, but you can't do overkill damage, because normally if you do bonus damage, it'll go behind here if it's overkill damage. Not in this case, though. So Hey Amaranta, glad to see you here. I could also sacrifice the moose book, actually. could just summon the wolf. Be a while for you to do, because Deltarune obviously going to take a while to completely finish, but playing through Deltarune without taking any damage would be cool. I haven't played that game at all, so I can't really contextualize it. I'm kind of waiting for more chapters, you know? I don't really like playing games where you have to wait for each chapter. So we could sacrifice the moose book. I think that's probably the play. I don't think he's going to be summoning much more. So we can't actually play... If we play this, we lose. Unless we played in like a very specific spot. Or we can... Or these can die. Well, I will have to keep that in mind, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't really play much more. And maybe I should have even summoned there for extra insurance. But yeah, he's okay, he's done. And I have the hourglass if I need it. So we're going to block that attack with the pelt, because we don't need them for the second phase. And we've got 1, 2, 3, so yeah, we need to wait one extra turn. So we're gonna save the hourglass for the final fight, because we can. Play this here. Then now you can summon your bears. And then yeah, so we're gonna just cut this and attack directly. There we go. Need a light? I do need to remember to get a ring. I need to remember to pick up the ring. I was about to start reading chat and I was like, no, I need to pick up the ring. So I will pick up the ring. No one distract me. I'm going to pick up the ring and you cannot stop me. You can try, it won't work though, so take that. Probably just take the rat pack. Always good. So yeah, gotta get up, gotta get up, gotta remember to stand up. Gotta remember to stand up. I can't forget this, because I have yet to pick up the ring. There we go. I believe it's just 11. Yep. There we go. And there's nothing else I forgot to do. I did the smoke puzzle. I didn't pick up the one tooth. My bad, guys. Same thing with shows. Yeah, you're waiting for it to come out. Well, it's fun. Definitely give it a try. When there's enough content for your liking, yeah, I definitely will give it a try. Welcome, Normal, too. Good to see you here. Or otherwise known as the man with many names, many faces. Big Bob, hey. Distracts epically. Quick donate $100. Gonna release 3 and 4 and 5 at the same time next year. Thinking complete stories adds to the hype so you can speculate. Yeah, I'm not really a hype guy. So here I think we just pick up the items. Because we only have one item, might as well pick up. And also what you want to do is, I'm going to take a picture of my deck, because I'm about to have to know what is in my deck. So I have that for when I need that in a minute. So the reason we're actually winning the first run, by the way, we do have to win the first run in this challenge. And that's because this run, it doesn't matter if you win or lose it for progression-wise. But for this challenge, since it doesn't matter if you win or lose, this technically means I don't have to take damage one extra time. 10 games, welcome. This could actually be useful for the second phase of the final fight, but Squirrel's like always good. So you probably just pick Squirrel because it's just always good, I mean. And then this always good too. Echo also good. Probably, I mean, that's just always better. Alec doesn't like hype. I'm usually someone, I'm like kind of, I usually go in completely blind to games, that's my thing. I've been paying more attention to like trailers since I've been doing YouTube, and I want to be aware of when new games come out and stuff, because I usually don't really pay attention to release dates and stuff. Alright, so this is why we picked up the ring and took a picture of my deck. Oh, there you go. You have a ring, pass automatically. So this, if we had a ring card, we would pass, but I'm wearing a ring, so we always pass it. Draw twice, really good. Yep, we always pick draw twice. There's 2 sigils that you always pick. We do have cards, we don't. We don't have Pelt. I think this is the only one we have, but let me make sure. Check my deck. Because we do have, I know we have the movement, guys. Yeah, it's just always this. So we fail, unfortunately, but we did get 1. It's the second best one, which is pretty heckin' good. Another pot. Skizzers, yep. So unfortunately, the best one you can get is pretty much... I mean, I don't know, it kind of depends. There's 2 good ones, where one lets you choose which card you draw every turn from your deck. So you get to search instead of just drawing a random card, which is obviously amazing in a card game. And then one lets you draw twice. So together, that's what you want, ideally. Sorry for spamming, that's okay. I get you're just memeing on the bot. I love you. Welcome, Augustine. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, we're probably just gonna scissors this guy. Because we can. Because we basically just win with our items. Because we want to finish these phases quick, or else he's gonna do the mining attack, which is not what we want to see. The mining attack is bad for us. I don't like it. We can draw another one. Although I thought he would move, which is kind of interesting. He did not. But this is only doing 1 damage, doesn't matter. I mean, we can even Wolf Cub that. You're not doing any damage. And we just skip here because we do not want him to do the mining attack. And we just win anyway, so. Please ask for his Instagram. I will. This game wasn't all about Leshy. Yeah, I mean, it's the cool part about this game. I mean, they made Casey's mod, which, because most people's favorite part is this first act, but I do really enjoy all the acts. And yeah, we have Stinky, so he can't even attack us. So, that's a thing. And we also have poisonous. We can just double counter this guy. We super win. Like, yeah, this is a funny little thing. The moon doesn't have a sense of smell. Where's my poisonous? So we can just style on Leshy. Okay, I actually haven't used that interaction before. I was just seeing what would happen. So this would just instantly kill the moon. So yeah, poisonous and stinky both work on the moon. But the moon is like super easy, so once you know what you're doing with the moon, it's fine. Like it's not, you don't build your deck around fighting the moon, basically. So that's the first run of Act 1. We do need to lose the second run. So we do take damage. Have you played Undertale? Yeah, I played once on the neutral route. Fruit roll-ups or fruit by the foot or fruit gushers? That's an excellent question. I'd have to go gushers. Solitaire without cards? Yeah, I'll do that next. Your grandpa, gotcha. I mean, your grandpa's overpowered. Well, no, that's like only good for like if you're trying to beat the game with your first try. If you want to beat Leshy on your first run, which you're about to see, you can't actually win on your first run. And it doesn't matter if you win or lose your first run in a casual playthrough, but in this case, he was number 1. Blindfolded spider solitaire. What? Many names. I like it. So yeah, the second run, we do actually have to lose the game once, outside of the first run. So we are going to lose this run. Well, we just block this. Trying to remember. Attack here, which is fine. And next turn we can attack with the wolf for some teeth. Well, we can attack actually here and maximize our teeth gain. We'll be swimming in teeth. How fun does that sound, huh? Oh my god, another bot. I look away for a second. Oh, I was supposed to use my items there. I forgot. You get an item so soon. Dang it. Okay, let's get the bot. So we are going to lose this run, but remember we have 2 candles, which means that we have 2 lives. But for boss fights, you only have 1 life no matter what. So we're actually, the plan for minimizing the damage we take, we're gonna go to the boss, and then lose the boss. Another bot, yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. All in a day's work. We do want to hit that, because that's going to be useful for next run. And then we got these puzzles. Excuse me. So for anyone who doesn't know, these puzzles are all about just getting 5 damage exactly. So 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. 5 damage. And we're actually not going to pick this up, because we're going to pick it up in the next run. And once you pick it up, it's gone. So we don't want it yet. And then, what is this? 1 for 1. So, And we never pick up the ants, but they do unlock this. Undertale, I think no hit, no save, no armor, extremely certain, pretty much anything like that has been done before, yeah. And I mean, I like no damage runs. I'm doing one right now, but I want to do more than just no damage, you know? Like, no damage is fun, depending on the game and stuff, especially, for me, but it's like, yeah, I don't want to do too much no damage, because the next video is actually gonna be, after, I'm gonna make this my next video, and then after that it's gonna be no damage, in Mario Rabbids, probably, so. I'm gonna pick this up. That is for a puzzle we're about to do. And then this is for the next run. It's gonna be very good. Did I pick up teeth? I don't even need teeth, but I need teeth. Oh, right. I looked down at chat and I was like, what is he, what's he going on about? It's because I did everything you didn't have to do. Game is confusing? It's probably a lot if you haven't played it before. We're just picking this because it's pretty much the best one. For making sure we actually can get to the boss. Yeah, I was supposed to use my items before, I forgot. That's my bad. Because then I could have had better items. We can get items here, though. Which we're probably going to do just to guarantee we get to the boss, because all we have to worry about is getting to the boss. Just the first boss. Upside down outside in a mall. Definitely better challenges, test your knowledge of the game, and still require skill. Yeah, like, I basically no damage is what I do if I have no other ideas, kinda, you know? I mean, there are some games where I do think it's, like, a really fun challenge. But there are others where it's just like, I have no other ideas. Ever play DK DLC? Yeah, I did for, I only live streamed it, I didn't do it for a video. So we're probably just gonna pick up items anyway, so I can use all my items here. So yeah, I'm gonna use all my items, because I think it's better to just pick up good items, since we're only doing, like, we don't have to worry about our deck being as consistent as last time. Okay, that's fine. And we don't even have to worry about teeth, really. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Because, I mean, this run is gonna be so quick. Kale, welcome. Combinations of those rules, no one knows done all of them. Gotta go, be back soon. Alright, see you soon. Dino, welcome. Scripted losses, we're about to encounter one, because you have to lose a run before Magnificus's eye can spawn. So we're about to have a scripted loss. We're basically going to lose to the boss on purpose, because that's better than losing. Let's see, so probably Wolf Cub is best, because it can turn into more damage. And we do also want to get Caged Wolf online. We do need to get Caged Wolf so we can... Wolf. See, so we got, this is a totem battle. We're probably just avoiding that in general, so we can use our items again here. Come on, give me the Caged Wolf, please. I probably should have stalled for the last fight to use Caged Wolf. I forgot. Okay, so you're gonna do 3 damage. Need to be ready for that. Can you beat the bears? We're not trying to beat the bears. We're trying to lose to the boss, so... PO3 in Act 2. That's not like a loss, though. You don't take damage, it just switches to a different game. Oh, you're joking. This is so bad. Oh, that's... We can only get one bone, because we drew both our bones. Never played it, seen the ending. You're in for a treat. I guess we lose this run, though, because we drew both our bone cards. Oh, I think that's... I shouldn't have picked up the stink bug yet, then. It's my fault. Doing Undertale challenge, highly recommended. Passes no hit, no save, no armor, no weapons, no items is a free idea. Yeah, I think I kind of messed this one up myself here. I probably should have just gotten the scale tipping thing too. Well, I can block... Actually, I can block this with the squirrel. Okay, okay, we're good. This is the only thing with flying. Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine. False alarm. False alarm. Sorry about the false alarm. Because we block this with a squirrel, and we trade 1 for 1. Now we have 2 bones, so we can do bone-related activities. Every plant used in the game in real life. Okay, so we're still not in a great spot. I always draw from this deck. Okay, there is a card. So I could opossum here. And get 3, he gets 1. Then next turn I tribute a possum and you. Relation activities. Kale, no! Oh, Kale. Oh, you and your wacky antics. Then we just get 1 for that overkill damage. Oh, interesting. This gives us a card, usually. That is a weird card. We probably still go this way. Because this is a totem fight, which scares me. But we'll see. Let's see what card we get. $2,000 people queued ahead of me. Oh no. There's Bloodhound. And then since this is such a quick run, even though we only have one item, I think it's still worth going for. Okay, definitely good. Look, there's a third talking card around here. Personally, I hate the guy. So you're gonna do 2 damage. Might actually be using Hourglass here. Our deck really sucks here. Too many bones! And it's my fault. I shouldn't have put the stink bug in my deck yet. So that's on me. We could... I think we do just have the Hourglass here, and probably even Squirrel. Or wait, yeah, it's because... No, I think we just Hourglass with Astute. One damage, please. Okay, draw a wolf, not the stink bug. Not what I had in mind, but it's fine. Still doing book strats? Yeah, probably. Make your stoat fly! Try not tilt the scale left. How come you never told us? What do you mean? So I probably squirrel the cub here. And the possum can block an attack. I think that's probably the play. Or, well, I guess it's surviving probably better. Either way, it's doing damage. The caged wolf. Dang, we still also have to get the caged wolf. I was about to, yeah. We do still have to get the caged wolf. Nice, that kills that. That's not a caged wolf at all. Even if we get it now, he's not gonna... Yeah, we just win. Technically taking damage? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's technically taking damage. I mean, your card's getting hit. Technically, they take damage. You gave me more bones. Jeez, okay. Holy crap. I have too many bone cards in my deck. I still need to get the caged wolf. You know how to time travel? Okay, but we definitely just go items. So... beautiful.
I'm so sick of this boss.
Okay, so we actually... it doesn't matter how much damage we take this fight, because we always have the scale tip left. And we... actually, Cage Wolf is perfect for this fight. Perfect. Yeah, you have to be the one taking damage, yep. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do Caged Wolf here. So yeah, again, it doesn't matter how much damage we're taking here. Because either way, the scale is going to tip left. No matter what. Tasty damage. I'm trying to think of the semantics of this. Technically, like I said, we are losing... we don't even have to get to phase 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was trying to think if it mattered if we got to phase 2. It doesn't. Because we get the Caged Wolf. Which means next run... I've actually never had it happen like this before. I think if we lose this run, and as long as the Caged Wolf got freed from his cage here, next run, after losing, we should be able to do the puzzle, I think. I think. I've never actually been in this situation before, but it's better than going to the next boss, so... so we're gonna lose. If it's the last thing we do. So that was a little puzzle. We freed the wolf. So this is a scripted loss. We do have to lose the game once in order to get Magnificus's eye offered to us. Oh, and it put me into top chat again. So that's one of the scripted losses. We do have to lose a run after the first run, in order to... and there's my little victory card. Only on charge shot. That's I know a lot of people have been asking for that from a lot of other people, and I know it's already been done, so I don't really... also, I just don't like doing versions of, like, easier whetstone only, basically. Because, I mean, that's just easier whetstone only, right? Because you still got the range. The cost from... we always take 2 bones. Power and health. We always take 3 too. Extract the sigils. These are both bad. Sigils. Would have liked some stinky... I don't know if you can get that. Probably just this, because we don't want that guard dog when you only have 2 health. Okay, so now... There we go, gift from the angler. This is really good, we just get to steal a card. There's my deck, very, very good. So let me... Yep, we got the caged wolf right there. So first things first, since this is the third run, we get to do this. And once you hit all 3 candles, you get greater smoke. Squire Stoat. Guys, what's happening with the Stoat? And we can pick up the skink. Skink, very good. These are still... The puzzles are all already done because I did them last time. The ants are bad when you don't have a deck full of ants, so it's not worth going for. And we already got the rewards from these ones. Especially the squirrel totem head is very strong. So we're going to wait to do the wolf for a second. Because it'll take up one of our items. So yeah, we get a totem offered to us. Which now we have the squirrel head of the totem. I think you always go beast. I want a wolf, ideally. Not worthy of square. Okay, so this, we could get an insane sigil. We unfortunately got only one good sigil for squirrel, the fledgling, because poisonous squirrels with 0 attack they can't attack, and aqua squirrels are bad. You don't want squirrels to dodge attacks, you want them to tank attacks if possible. But we do have another chance at it. So we will be going ahead here. On run 3, hype, yep. This is a... If we can actually beat it this time, then we're chilling. Okay, so... Printing, couching, breaking block, crafting, eating, armor, tools, placing blocks, they're taking damage. Maybe possible. Maybe. I think this goes to the right. Yeah. It's available, so this guy would attempt to attack me. It makes thing, you go to the right. You're 1-2. It's fine. I got 1 damage. We can see what else I get. Lucky draw, bad draw. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We got 1 damage there. Just play this because you can use that as a sacrifice. And we can even play the stink bug here. Which might as well. Oh, I probably shouldn't have actually, so for more overkill damage, but... It's fine. Just woo you. It's on Honk, what's that? Genre music? I do not know of it. Go for a bit? Alright, see you later. Love Inscryption, a welcome monster skin man. I also love Inscryption. So yeah, we're gonna go for another totem. Stoat is mean, I mean, yeah, he's not the best. I think you usually pick reptile in this situation. That is the worst reptile, so that's great. That's just great. So we got totem and then fire another totem, which could be nice. But either way, we're going here. How's the run been going? We haven't actually lost it yet, so that's pretty good. Dude, for real? Now it's going kind of bad. We're not getting any good totems here, unfortunately. We could go... Even though this is a harder combat, we want to roll for a good totem. Like, a good totem completely changes the game. Yeah, Reverse Snapper sucks. Make flying squirrels. Probably go here to roll for another totem, or in worst case scenario, if we need to use items, we can roll for better items. I think that's probably a play. Okay, that's a little concerning, honestly, but it's fine. Okay, he's starting with 3 damage. Damage, so we can lower this attack with Stinky. Yeah, Undying. Ideally, it's Fecundity. Yeah. So here we can lower the attack with Stink Bug. If we could like River Snapper. Oh yeah, Fecundity needed to be nice, or Fecundity. I always call it Fecundity. Fecundity needed to be nerfed. Like it wouldn't work in Casey's mod. It's intentionally broken, I think, in the base game, but needs to be nerfed if you want to do like a harder challenge for people who like know what they're doing, you know. Go now, see if you're still streaming later, might come back. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Isaiah. Panda-esque, I guess. I can see it. Yeah, you got the ears. Okay, so do we just Reverse Snapper? Because we can use a squirrel here. Squirrel, squirrel. And then these two die. Put you there. Put you there. Then we probably... Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of things are intentionally overpowered in normal Inscryption, because that's like the fun part of the game. Like, it's a single-player card game, so you can have these absolutely insane combos. You know? Me again. I did not want you again. Oh, maybe I should have taken a squirrel because they evolved too. I didn't think about that. This is bad. I can steal, if I need to steal something, I can also. But I could just play, I could play this here, to Skink, because it soaks the attack with the tail, and then blocks this one. Which is probably good. Dolphins, yeah. You die at the end of the game, thus taking damage. Yeah, I was gonna make a joke about something like that. I'll probably make a joke like that in the video. Unfortunately, this sigil is actually so bad for us to get. Upload community posts. Want to make a joke? What joke would get you banned here? Now I'm concerned. Yeah, I mean, if I have to, I can take this over here next turn. I think that's probably the play, because I can see what I draw. Because I only do need 2 damage also. There we go. There's the wolf. No chat rules on the description. That's true, but that doesn't mean it's a free-for-all. I mean, I should put chat rules. I forgot I didn't have it in this description. There's number 2. Oh boy. Well. I guess we're going number 2. It's just the best one. And then we're hoping we've got another totem here. Oh my god. Please, game. I've rolled 3 totems at this point. I think it's still... maybe I mean, you already have Fecundry, actually, so... I was gonna be like, oh, it'd be nice to put Fecundry on Wolf Cub. Nah, probably still better on Squirrels. Brainworm, no, I'm not... I don't think that's the call here. I know the Easter egg with Ringworm, but it's not really something I want to rely on here. Especially because campfires are actually not what I want to be going for usually. Another day, another more inscription. Welcome, Tuna. Opinions on pelicans. They're alright. I don't know. I feel like I think it's slightly better to go Beast Fecundry, or not Fecundry, Beast Fledgling here, because I'm always sacrificing my squirrels right now. So I think it's slightly better, but I'm still hoping for a good squirrel totem later. So there's no item option right now. Still don't get why Stoat's not a beast also. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to do the teeth here. Oh, actually I could play number 2. Use number 2. I could play him. Because I could do Bullfrog, like Squirrel, Bullfrog, then tribute it for Stoat, and then summon number 2. That just wins, I think, right? Yeah. We do this, we do this. And we're just going in. Number 2 coming in clutch. Inscription card idea, river slap, river snapper, attack flipped. Yeah, that would be really good. Can you beat YouTube algorithm without making clickbait thumbnails? I don't know. Well, you know when I find out. should hire me, TBH, to be honest. Yes, TBH, be honest. Look at painting, it's cool. Is it a game, or is it the act of painting? I mean, Ringworm is good, because if it dies at a fire, it kills the survivors, which means you always get the double upgrade. So we going for another... So we have two options here. We can go for the consistently good, but like Stinky on Skink is really good, because then Skink, the tail has Stinky and so does Skink, so they both get it, which is good. And that gets less bone cards, but I mean, Stinkbug's good. He was number 2. I think 2 bone cards is fine, so I still think it's probably the totem. Ah, true. I always think it's Beast Tribe. Oh, you mean look at this painting? I looked at it. I think you still go for totem here, because totem's like a good totem just wins the game, like pretty much. If we can actually get like fecundity, it'd be broken. I think that makes the most sense, because the other play's good, but this is like really good. Just play Wolf Cub. And at this point, I might even keep the Canine tribe. Oh, Stinky. Okay. I think we definitely pick Stinky, right? So we could go Stinky Squirrels, Stinky Canines. Stinky Squirrels can potentially stall, but they would need to be like exactly one attack thing you're stalling, so it's probably Stinky like Canines, I think. Can you beat Elden Ring? Period. Waterborne squirrels, no. You know, Stinky can stall for wolf cubs to evolve. Maybe. Locking attack. I think that makes the most sense. It's still not ideal. We wanted a good totem, and we were just getting a slightly less mediocre one. So that is very unfortunate. There's the greater smoke. This is because we hit the candle 3 times. So we don't have to rush this phase here. You don't have to kill the pack mule either. A wolf cub for later would be nice. I think we can just play the greater smoke, honestly. It's pretty sick here. Still got wolf. So many bones. Take this just in case we do want more squirrels. We really don't have to hit the mule here. Are you always worried about impending doom? Well, don't fret. Okay. You say so. Okay, here I think I could actually just play a wolf. Which makes you go there. And then we could frog over there. So, I mean, we're not using the bullfrog later, might as well. Easy boss. Just pop the mule? I don't have to. So now we've got wolf cub. There's gold! Then we can just... Salutations. Hey, what's up? Get him! Got a lot of bones. Bones aren't even a problem at this, honestly. Yeah. So yeah, now we're just getting our overkill damage if we can. So it looks like we're just summoning Proghorn, and then we can open up a lane for the Rattler. Yep. Oh, there's number 2. Can do that too. Either one works. For that sweet, sweet overkill damage. Why is your YouTube profile picture walking potato? Who? Alright, see you, Tan Games. Thanks for stopping by. See you later, I guess. He doesn't do bears this time, because it's not too soon, because we lost. It's probably just we picked Mantis God.
Yeah, always big man.
Always pick Mantis God. Oh yeah, also I do have to pick the knife sometime. I had to pick up the knife. I haven't done it yet because you don't need it yet. Because it takes up one of your item slots, so I was gonna save it. If I don't need it, but I have to remember that. And we do have, up here, this is where you combine 2 of the same cards together. So, do I have any of the same? Don't I have 2 wolf cubs? Yeah, so I have to do 2 wolf cubs if I only have wolf cubs. I could also get rid of River Snapper here, but I could also get rid of like Bullfrog and put its sigil on River Snapper. That's less good. Don't need the items. Let's just see what we get here. But remember, I can remove a card from my deck. Oh, Unkillable is like the best sigil to put on something. So we can put Unkillable on like Skink, and then he becomes, his tail keeps the sigil, which is a very strong combo. Oh, thanks, Builder Benny. Diebot. So yeah, we probably take Unkillable here because you can't say no to Unkillable when you're right next to a Sigil Extractor here. What's your favorite game overall? Right now it's Cuphead, but that's like a question that changes a lot, you know? Like Inscryption, when I first played Inscryption, it was like my favorite game to play at the moment, but maybe not all time, you know? It's kind of how it is. Like, where it's just fun to play something new, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's like your favorite. But overall, it's Cuphead. Your oil is mine. Yeah. So we can Bullfrog to actually stop that from hurting us. Like, it doesn't attack directly. That's all we can really do. Maybe I should have picked up the knife now. Might regret not doing that before. Stink Bug. So we can play Stink Bug here. Just capitalism and inflation, and I can donate the money now. Exactly. So yeah, I could summon River Snapper. And Stink Bug. Doesn't matter which lane they go in. I guess I'd rather have River Snapper here because he'll probably summon something here. Yeah, you block that, you don't fly, you can't even attack me. Okay, this is interesting. He is going to attack. This blocks flying, so you don't have to worry about the bee right now, but this is going to attack here and here. There's Mantis God. Okay, so that probably we summon here, which attacks here for 1 damage, here to kill this, and here to hit this. So then the scale tips 1 here, and then it tips 1 here when he attacks with this Mantis. So that's fine, right? Is this his flying block? Yeah. We're good. There we go. And then we attack for game. Favorite song? I don't really have a favorite song. I don't listen to a lot of music. we do have to go here. Which adds at least one card we don't want to draw to our deck. Which is kinda awkward because we don't have a very strong deck right now. And we could buy this pelt for later, because then we could get a legendary card, like a rare card. But again, we add a brick to our deck, so that's a tough call. I don't know, maybe I do get the pelt, and then I pick up the knife right now, so I have a get out of jail free card, basically. I think that could work. Let's see, because I have to combine, now I have to combine the wolf cubs, right? And we got another one up here. But the wolf cubs combining isn't too bad. They actually keep their sigils when they combine, so you can have a card with like a bunch of sigils. But they also get their stats combined, which is like the main part. And honestly, a 2/2 wolf cub is a lot better than a 1/1 wolf cub. Very underrated, by the way. You deserve more subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So before we... should I get the knife now? I think it's best play to get the knife at this point, because I don't wanna lose because I forgot to pick up a knife, you know? Like, it's just a get out of jail free card. So I'll keep it. So yeah, you see it takes up one of my slots. So now what the knife does is it gouges your eye out, which we have to do before the end of the... Oh, see, good thing we got the knife. We don't actually need it here, but it's still nice. It's knife, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because we can skink and then Mantis God. Agreed. Thank you. Yeah, because we can block this with the rabbit pelt. We can block this guy. I can skink because he has unkillable. So we just got a free bone by playing him, essentially. Then we block with the pelt. That's the upside of the pelt, is it doesn't cost anything and can block an attack. So they're not completely useless, but they're still on average worse, because it's basically a squirrel that can't be sacrificed. And we do this. Oh, I should have done that a different way, but that's fine. Okay, cool. We are able to turn in our pelt pretty soon. So we can either combine a card if we get an extra copy. Also, if you don't have an extra copy, he'll offer you an extra copy of any random card you have in your deck. Puts Xbox controller before stabbing it with a knife. Gamer rage. Oh my god. What happened? Oh my god, Lois. So we're probably going to go here to combine a card, because that's better, unless we get something good. Oh, we can combine... Ooh, another Deathless. Okay. That's probably what we get, and then give it to Mantis God. So we just keep getting back our Mantis God, because he's really good. We're lying. Jeez. The good thing about combining a skink is any bonus stats we give it apply to the tail as well, but I'd rather make sure my Mantis God survives, I think. Because the point is I want to increase the potency of my deck, where it's like no matter what I draw I can win is kind of the goal, you know? So I think it makes sense to get the unkillable here. And also, this way I can go to the easier combat. Sacrifice Cockroach and give it to Mantis God. Always pick Mantis God. Wow, we have another one up here too. I guess I could have factored that into my decision, but I think we're going here no matter what next. Finally almost caught up. Let's go. 1, 2, and 1, 2. So stump blocks this, so that's fine. And here's the really good thing about Unkillable Tail, is I can just keep sacrificing it. Beautiful. I think I'm playing it... So then that's making a ton of bones and stuff too. Very nice. So we basically have infinite fodder because we have a lot of unkillable, right? It's very strong. We can just keep that there. No, we can just keep making bones. Because bones are cool. Pretty good. I could have made more bones, but you get the point. I have a good combo. There we go. So yeah, that's pretty good, right? Its favorite dessert? So I gotta keep in mind what cards I have real quick. Let me take a picture, because if I get a copy of a card I have in my deck, I can put it together. I don't know what my favorite dessert is. I guess it's like usually like cookies, I guess. Can't go wrong with some gooey chocolate chip cookies, man. Okay, so I do have a wolf, so I could combine my two wolves together. I think that's the play here. Another Mantis God, or Long Elk is also good. But it's probably Mantis God. Because it's always good is the thing about it. So that's why it's always pick Mantis God, because it's always good. Okay, the same two of us. Imagine if Ouroboros with this, yeah. You could go for an infinite Ouroboros. So both the Mantis Gods are good. We'd rather keep the two Mantis Gods. But this makes Wolf an instant win if we play it turn 1. Ringworm is really bad for a playthrough where we can't afford any risk. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom before this fight. So I'll be right back. I think I'm just gonna play an ad since I'm leaving for a minute, so enjoy ads because people were begging for me to play an ad last night. So take this. I don't know how delayed the ad is, so I'm gonna wait a second for the chat to catch up because last time some people said they weren't at the ad part, you know. So here we go. Ad time. Good, I hope you guys enjoyed your ad. You get one. You get one. Or two, I mean, however many YouTube gave you. Says gullible on the wall? No, it doesn't. It says E. Or wait, no, that's just P. Ha, I stole your looks. Dang it. This can't keep happening. Can't keep getting away with this. It's a greater smoke. Very nice in these boss fights. Just gives us that one extra damage that we need a lot of the time. And here we can get another squirrel. Because we can stoat and then squirrel. You guys both deal one. Remember to stab yourself in the eye. You don't have to. No, you don't have to stab yourself yet. You need to stab yourself. But like at the third boss is the last point I can stab myself, so I'm gonna save it until I need it. Kim, welcome. What's your personal opinion on Twist Up? I actually really like Twist Up. I think it's like a less situational spread in a lot of situations, but you do have to get used to it. And it's obviously less damage than spread for a lot of phases, so it's not like strictly a better spread. But in a lot of situations, it's pretty good. Oh, right. No. I appreciate you trying to remind me, because that would have been a mess if that's how I lose the run. That would have been very sad. Think it's very good? Yeah, I think it's good. It's just, you gotta get used to it, and you also, it's obvious, like, every shot in the game isn't meant to be used all the time. It's important to remember, too. I mean, Twist Up, it, like, seems the worst, but you just gotta learn. Ooh, that's good. Now we can just win. Because he doesn't do bears this time, which is important to remember. You're planning on stubbing your toe? I actually think it's very epic. If you want to be epic, stub your toe. We want to save the wolf for next phase, actually. There's number 2, my guy. That's good. But we are in no rush. Let me... Yeah, we're just gonna chill. Mantis God, very cool. Do this. Get 5.
Die already.
Let's die. Yes, it's all part of my plan. Then we're just gonna attack with the wolf for game. Right, so it doesn't matter what I do here. As long as I put this here. Then we go for game. Let's see what I get here. Hey, there's Ouroboros. Probably a little bit late. I don't know, we do have 2 unkillable cards that make summoning Ouroboros pretty easy, though. And it's not like any of the other options are amazing here. I'd rather start with most of my other 1 costs than Child. But I don't know, Child's pretty good too when you got unkillable. Squirt, sear, mist, twist up, spray. Change my mind. Why does your tongue hurt when you accidentally bite it, and when you do it on purpose? It does. I mean, see, mean doesn't. Because you're not thinking about it, so you're not biting as hard, you know? Just was hated for what I can tell, no reason. It's just because it's more situational than most other than pretty much every other weapon. It's the most situational, so I think that's why. Rain's on the new Winnie the Pooh horror movie. I have no opinions. I forgot that was a thing. How do you feel about speedrunning? Speedrunning is cool, but it's something I would never do myself. Most like I might do it as like a to try it once, but it's not something I'd ever take super far. Just because it would get so annoying to me to like always reset, like not always resetting because I'm used to doing that for challenge runs. It's more like making the slightest mistake always feels so painful to me if I was speedrunning. Because I'd be like, oh, I could have done that better. Yeah, I know it keeps a stat up between acts, but we don't need Ouroboros in Act 2 or 3. Well, we are going to use him in Act 2 to grind, but we don't need him for fights. Because Act 2, we're going to be doing different strategies for most fights just for fun. It probably is Child 13 here, honestly. I think that makes most sense for a deck. Okay, this removes a card. So we've got over here. We could just remove River Snapper. I don't know, this way... Let's see, so this way is a campfire, remove card, get a card, but this way we get a card, go here, then we can potentially go here, and we still have one of these. So I think since this has 2 of these, we still go this way, probably? Because we can get rid of Bullfrog, we can put his sigil on, like, River Snapper or something, because we're not using River Snapper, so we might as well get rid of 2 bad cards in our deck. Makes this slightly better. If you could have any superpower that is an OP like Fecundity. Dang it. You're really gonna say Fecundity is an OP superpower? Eat an entire chicken in one sitting, that's a superpower. My superpower? I guess I would just go... Probably, like, I don't know, would you say super intelligence is OP? Because that's probably one of the most useful powers in general. I mean, you could basically build any machine that you want for, like, the extra powers and, like, live longer and stuff, you know? You could exploit that one a lot. Hey, Owen, welcome. Good to see you here. Never heard of this game? Well, we're getting almost done with the first act here. I'll give a little tutorial once I start playing again, because so basically we're looking at the map right now, because these different spot represents different stuff. Main thing I'm looking at is this is a harder combat, but this is a slightly better space to land on later. Do I risk the totem? I mean, I kind of can, because I have all these items still. But which 2 things do I get rid of? Because I can get rid of Bullfrog, and then I probably put whatever sigil I get here on something. Okay, we probably just take Moose Buck because we're coming up to the Trapper. And then we're getting rid of Bullfrog, finally. We can put Bullfrog on a River Snapper, I guess it's okay. So there's nothing else I really want it for. Then you could clone yourself. Ah, that's true. Yeah, super intelligence, definitely OP. You would like be set for life, like you'd have contingency plans like out the wazoo, you know? So these are doing 1. Might be finally time to use I mean, these only do... This is gonna attack here, the boulder for 1, and then he'll attack for 1, so I can actually just use this, and then next turn summon my wolf. With Child 13. And then just win. So I think, yeah, I just use this, because this is my worst item anyway, so it's fine. So yeah, cause basically I'm trying to, with the challenges, Owen, I'm trying to have the scale not tip this way. Like, it's okay if it hits Annie over here, and if it tips backwards, as long as it's in this area. So I'm playing around that, basically. So here, it's gonna attack this, and then at the end of its turn, these have movement sigils, because basically this game emphasizes placement and like simple sigils, but you like simple effects, but you can put them together for crazy effects, basically. So at the end of his turn, he's gonna move here, and then this is gonna move here. So I can do this. Do 1 damage. Ignore that I just pulled a tooth out. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And then we're going to do this. Do this. Do this. And attack for game there. Sounds difficult, this challenge. I mean, it's kind of bad because we're only in the first act. I mean, the first act is the longest one, but this is a full game challenge here. At least 6 health combined, cost 4 blood, or 2 of kin. I think we always win the 6 health almost, always at least. 4 blood, and then kin. Kin means like reptile, antler man. You get the idea. Maybe 2 of kin is actually pretty likely. We have a lot of reptiles, a lot of... Oh, I see the bot, I see the bot. How are there so many similar bots like this? How do they do it? Casey's mod with all modifiers and no damage. What about when the scale tips to the left at the start of Casey's mod if you have all modifiers? I think you go for 6 health here. I think that has the most combinations. There we go. Yeah, I had a lot of health in my deck. Okay, these are all bad. I mean, this is like the best one, hands down, I think. Because it's just solid on its own. Basically, it's a 4 attack minion there. I can put Stinky on the Stoat, I think might be the play here. Just to lower the amount of bones in my deck. Is this the run? Maybe. So I could give number 2 Stinky, and then he's like a better version of both of these. I like giving Stoat Stinky because now all my 1-drops are pretty good, though. I think that's probably the play. Oh yeah, it's this. So right now we actually do have a really good run going. Welcome, Bob. I just took a shower. Well, too bad. Stinky Stoat. Everyone say Stinky Stoat. And then the Stoat will be stinky. Ew, that's it. So we're just going here. Okay, 2 Raven Eggs. Which is very unfortunate that we had 2 Raven Eggs there. Because this also blocks... The way this thing works is the closer it is to the bell, the more damage it does. So of course these 2 spots are blocked. Literally the 2 worst possible spots to be blocked are blocked. Stinky Stoat. Sad. Sorry about the Stinky Stoat. I think I might actually have to use the knife here. This is unfortunate. Well, I don't have to use it this turn if I end up using it. I can see what I top deck. Gotta go? Alright, thanks for stopping by even for a little bit, Bob. Oh, this does have flying block, actually, so that's something. So I can start by I can see where this goes, because I still have the knife. This does 4 damage on the scale, by the way. So this is fine. Ooh, okay, alright. Hey, hey. So this is gonna do 2 damage, because it evolves at the start of his turn. Can I get both of them? Yeah, I think I just have to use the knife here. Well, I could use this too. Could I? I think generally this is less useful than the knife, actually. So I could... So 4, 3, 2. So this would have 2 attack, and I could steal this. But then this attacks next turn anyway. I gotta keep that in mind. Just found out white cheddar popcorn, salt, and pork rinds is delicious, but you probably have to like pork rinds first. Gotcha. Pork rind from Cuphead? Dude, is that a Cuphead reference? Jet and Superhead earlier, I'm pork bender today. Have fun on your pork bender. So yeah, I think what I gotta do here is I take this, and then I kill this. I think that makes the most sense. Because this should have 2 attack, because this Bell Ringer, he's gonna have 2 if I summon here, because this is 4 attack, 3 attack, 2 attack, 1 attack. Let me make sure I'm getting that right first, I guess. And, then we steal this, so this dies. This is gonna die, but I have Skink next turn to block the attack. And this dies. So yeah, this makes the most sense. Because this is generally less useful than the knife. Let's do that. So 2, 4. I actually just win this turn. But just in case. Oh, we actually do get one of these up here, but I don't think I want to fill my deck with anything more. Having 2 unkillable things makes me not want to add cards, especially. Except potentially broken cards. Do recipe in chat, by the way, for those who missed it. Somewhere around 7:50 my time zone. Wait for the popcorn thing. So let's do here. We got 4 attack. Yeah, we basically always win 4 now this is 0 actually. 4 blood. We could even intentionally lose this not to get another kind of stinky card in our deck, but a lot of these have the potential, like worst case scenario, you get a fine card, I feel like, so it's still, I think you still go for this generally. So 4 blood makes the most sense, I think. So we've only got 1 bone. There we go. Okay, these are kind of interesting. So this actually evolves into Mantis God, for anyone who doesn't know. But Elk is really good for the upcoming boss fight. Magpie's really good because it searches. And then also when it gets attacked, I think Loose Tail will search a card too. So that's pretty good. Because ideally we just want to draw like our unkillable Skink and Mantis God. So Elk is good, but I think Magpie is insane here. Right? I mean, just the 1 search alone is good. The only reason I'm considering this is because the boss fight coming up. For the soup, okay. Magpie. Yeah, Magpie's really good because the search is just always good. Elk is good if I start with it on the upcoming boss. Oh, that's interesting. It shows the 2 of them. I didn't know that. Oh wait, no, that's just how all the cards float up. You can kind of see a card behind it. think it's Magpie. Because we can just Magpie and then play Skink, and it's basically the same, yeah. Yeah, I think it's Magpie. So then we're going up here, and so we got a squirrel is probably the best one. This does nothing. I mean, he's funny. Favorite free game? I don't know. Probably Super Auto Pets, honestly. I did buy the expansions though, so it's technically not a free game. Both of these are just 1 damage right now. Next turn I could play... Ideally, this is another awkward positioning thing where the game decided that it hates me for picking this card up, because ideally I'd want to place it here for the 4 attack. But if I place the Stoat here, then this moves next turn. Tower Defense Balloons Adventure Time. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to get the squirrel in a bottle here. Ew, Leshy, come on. Come on, buddy. So awkward. Why did the game decide to hate me for picking this card? Why? Let's see, because he does 1. So we're trading 1 for 1 here. I think the only thing, since they're evolving, like the problem is they evolve here. So I think I actually use my squirrel turn 1 and just finish the combat pretty soon, because I can use... Yeah, I think that makes the most sense, because unfortunately you can't really mess around with combats where you know a lot of stuff is going to be summoned. It's a dangerous thing. So yeah, you can see it has 4 attack because it's closer to the bell. Yep, this is what I was talking about. Then we can do this. He attacks for 2 damage, which is fine, especially because I'm just gonna do 1 right here. Holy crap, Lois. Oh my god. We're gonna have to use the fan. Yeah, because because this, unfortunately, the sigil sucks. The Waterborne is bad here, because it's gonna hide from the attack. River Snapper doesn't do anything. So we're just gonna give him flying and beat the combat. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit? No. Are you American? I'm American, yes. Okay, but we are going to have to use the knife in this boss fight. We do need... Because we do need to pick up the film roll in the clock here. That's our best combo here. The Mantis God something? Probably. I mean, Mantis God doesn't help a ton here. Probably just Mantis God the Wolf Cub. Because that's an instant win if it attacks. I mean, we like Moosebuck for this next fight. Child 13's also kind of good in the next fight, because we can force it to stop attacking. I feel like just giving it to Wolf Cub for the instant win potential. Yeah. So here we go. Trapper, we have to use our knife here. Which is good because we're probably going to need it in the first phase. Just look, yeah, he's got 3. He starts with 3 damage, which is nothing to scoff at. So, Greater Smoke. Stoat. Number 2. And we can potentially play Hughes number 2. The painting? Okay. I think it was an antler deer. I know the painting secret, by the way. It's just not worth going out of your way for here. Yeah, so here I might just do the gouging eye out thing. Because I do want to collect pelts and stuff. So gouging my eye out sounds kind of sick. Because I can't finish... If you finish this phase too fast, you lose. Because you need pelts. Or a stronger hand. But I'm gonna have to play this whole fight with the funny effect. Yeah, that puts your view a little bit over there, you know what I'm saying? Then we play Stoat. Yep, take 1 there. There we go, that's a good card right there. So we're fine. I just do it here to protect my health some more? It looks nice. I like it. I like the effect. It looks so cool. Probably protecting health is kind of good. This doesn't even protect your health that much, though. Yeah, because he's still... I'd free up the space here, so it's fine to let this turn go by, too. And then Mantis God is actually gonna die here if I summon him here, but I get in 1 damage, so it's fine. Damage here. And then you die here. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot it made you die, right? All part of my plan, obviously. Oh, and then you got a bird. That's fine. We got number 2 now. Number 2 is online. Definitely taking a squirrel. So yeah, we can actually go to the next phase here. Which looks like the play, honestly. See summon the Raven, which not great for us. We only have 3 pelts, which isn't the end of the world here. Alright, good luck with your coding. So we have 3 pelts, because he always gives you 1 here. Oof. So really we want to take this, always, because this is going to jump in the way of an attack. Because we get 1, 2, and then you. And we just win. So yeah, so you don't do anything. We attack for 5 here. Let's make sure I'm not messing anything up. 1, 2, yeah. Dang, our death card actually helped a lot there. And we used the knife. We finally used the knife. No, not the cards. I want a new eyeball. I love how he gives you a new card before giving you a new eye. That's just funny to me. Unless he has his priorities straight, let me tell you. Who is the best card? Amalgam gets, we still have Evolve, right? Entity? Did I change that? I don't think I've been using that. We had 4 options for a good totem and it just came. So I think it's never Gek. Poison is okay. But Amalgam is just always good because it's 3 attacking. I mean, Long Elk can kill the moon, but we're not really worried about the moon because we got unkillable, means we win. So I think it's just amalgam for the good stats, I think. And there's Magnificus' eye. I wasn't actually 100% sure if I'd get it, but I had to save the knife for when I needed it. A moment. Alright, get up. Get up. Don't forget the eye. One. Yeah, oh wait, is this what you're talking about? I don't know what the one corresponds to there. So yeah, even if you know the solution to this puzzle, it doesn't actually work until you have the eye. Take the film roll before he sees it. No. Oh, I didn't even think about how I'd be adding that to my deck. Maybe I should have got Long Elk just to give him the sigils. I mean, I don't need Moose Book anymore. I could just... Well, no, I just get items here, right? It's always items. Opinions on Tetris, especially modern takes on it. I've never really played Tetris, so I don't really have any opinions on it. Let me take a picture of my cards. So yeah, you just always get items here since I have no items. Like, there's no way I say no to 3 items, right? Flying is actually helpful in the second phase. Yeah, I mean... I feel like flying is generally the most useful. And those... Jeez. In this case, I guess it's Black Goat. I mean, I don't have a lot of stuff to sacrifice it for, but it's still probably, on average, the best, because it lets me play the wolf, and I have 2, yeah, and a 3, yeah. Those are all pretty bad items, but salvageable? Gotta go for a bit? Alright. See you later then. Thanks for stopping by. Oh wait, I have to open up the picture again because it's gonna do that puzzle again, and I still have the ring. This is where the ring came from, so I'm still wearing the ring. You keep it on between acts. Or not between acts, between attempts. And unfortunately, all those items being bad could kind of screw me over here. But we'll see. We always pick the ring. Draw twice. Yep, we pick draw twice. And then we got flying, waterborne, and a rare. I think it's always rare we pick here because we have 3 rare cards, 1 waterborne, and is that 1 flying, right? Yeah, so it's always we pick rare. Dang. Okay, we are not getting the best luck with the final boss here. When the world needed it most, it still wasn't there. Try out Touch 992, alright. Gotta go have lunch? Alright, enjoy tuna. Enjoy tuna for your lunch, maybe. I mean, enjoy your lunch. Yeah, it's 10:15 p.m. for me. You're back. Sit.
Well, looks like I'll have to beat him again.
Okay, so our deck isn't amazing and we didn't get 2 boons, but at least we did find one of the good boons. Yeah, I think I don't know if it's scripted to always draw this. I wasn't thinking about how he would be in my deck, honestly. I got the film roll. Calm down. Okay, Magpie's good. Let me look at my deck. I took a picture of it. Let me use that to my advantage here. Okay, why won't the picture turn? I don't know. So we could just pick up the Skink. Or Mantis God. Picking up Mantis God is kinda sick. My god, during the final boss. Gotta be kidding me. Okay. So yeah, we do have the option to pick up one of our unkillable cards, which is probably the play, because we're about to need it since we got bad items. We could also pick up our big grizzly. Yeah, but then we can't play him right away. Well, we could with Greater Smoke, actually. But I think it makes the most sense to pick up one of our unkillables here. Because we could pick up... We have the choice of picking up the unkillable deck or the unkillable Mantis God. Or we could just go for the Amalgam. So, or Skink, yeah, let's call him Gek. Hey, maybe. If we pick up Skink early, the good thing about it, like the benefit to Skink is that when it dies, we can potentially get a bunch of 0 cost unkillable cards in our hand. But I think Mantis God to speed up the death of the Mole Man makes more sense here. Because we're not really getting hit right now. And Mantis God will attack here and here. And we could even play a Stunted Wolf here. Or Greater Smoke. This is a toughie. Probably are. I think it's makes sense to play the Stunted Wolf because I do want to finish. I want to kill this mole man soon, if possible. Right? And this is. Oh no! Oh no! So yeah, at the end of my turn, he's gonna kill my guys. Bellringer. Unfortunately, once again, the Bellringer does not come in clutch. It never works. So I forgot if he attacked at the end of my turn or at the start of his. With the Prospector attack. I could move the Mantis God by tributing him. So if I tribute, say... Okay, yeah, because what I could do is I could tribute Mantis God, and a squirrel to summon this, and it would have 4 attack, because I'd place it here. And then I could place... Oh no, does that make sense? Does that work? Place you here. Dang it. Could also play Stoat. This is an important piece of the puzzle here. Because Stoat could go here. Like Stoat here, Mantis here when it returns to my hand. And like Bellringer here. Because then this does 4, kills Mole Man. Mantis does the 1, 2, 3. So that just works, right? Because I pick a squirrel. Pick a squirrel, tribute... Squirrel plus Mantis God. Summon Bellringer here for the 4 attack. Attacks Mole Man. I can play... No. So I tribute this to... I tribute Mantis God to summon this with 3 blood. Then I summon Bellringer. I put my squirrel here. And then Mantis God attacks here, here, and here. and stunted wolf attacks for lethal for this phase. Yeah, Fecundity Mantis God would be sick. That does it. Then we get all the stumps, and then next turn he's gonna kill my card still. Let's get stacked. See what I get. Moose Buck? Kind of sick. I mean, none of his cards are that powerful right now. Because this, I mean, this attacks twice, and it's gonna damage this guy. Doesn't really matter, though. Doesn't matter if I get a squirrel here, I don't think. I mean, no, I just give these all flying. Yeah, that's why I picked that up. I just give them all flying. And then they fly over the stumps. Because flying doesn't work on the moon, so it's fine. Stinky on the moon! Full circle! Full circle! We did it, boys. Full circle. I should have picked up a square. It doesn't matter. We have enough damage. Absurd. Double stinky moon? We can super stink the moon here. Hate to be the moon right about now. Stinky moon! Jeez, does something stink in here, or what? We are stinking up this moon. Go on, finish it. And there we did. We did I mean, we beat the game, definitely. Guys, this is a whole game. We beat the entire game. Now I put my Stowed in smelly mode. Woo! I can't believe this wasn't the first time I've done this run, so technically that's not first try, and I did theory craft a lot of stuff. And I practiced a lot, so that's technically not my first run. But we're already in Act 2. Yep, you beat the whole game. So I don't know, maybe I should just make a checkpoint for each act, just because I just realized it took 3 hours and 30 minutes to get into one attempt past Act 1, and this isn't, I don't know, like it's more about the strategies in the future acts, so I don't know, because I don't really feel like, I don't think it's a good idea to restart the entire run. at this point. I don't know. Because, like, that's cooler to be like, oh yeah, I beat the entire game with the challenge, but it's also just gonna take a lot longer. Because, like, Act 2 isn't that bad, but Act 3 has a fight that is completely RNG at the beginning, whether or not you can even win it. I don't know. I'll keep it up, though. I'll try to make this one run, and then I might have to make a decision and be like, it's gonna take too long. Because I just realized that one run that we got through Act 1 took 3 hours and 30 minutes. So I don't know. It's a good idea to really restart it because I got bad RNG at the start of Act 3. Punishing run versus casual run. Oop, bad RNG. We didn't get the cool magician. Runs over. So we're taking the B starter deck. Last one. What fight is it? The first one, literally the first one, because we have the least control over our deck. We can't pick our deck at all for the first fight, and the first fight he summons a lot of things where we literally have to hope that in the first fight he summons 49er is the 1/1 that moves a lane at the end of the turn, and we just have to hope that he summons that in a way that it blocks the next thing he summons. And there's technically more RNG after that too. I'm not 100% sure how it all works. Hey, welcome back, Isaiah. We did beat Act 1. I'm considering maybe just considering that as a checkpoint. Maybe Act 1 is a checkpoint. I don't know. But Act 2 isn't even anything incredibly exciting. I mean, I try to make it exciting. Moment isn't actually terrible. Let's not pick this up yet. Can checkpoint is fine, you just be a casual. That's true. The problem is how long each run takes. That's the thing I'm thinking about. Okay. So now we've got checkpoint. So now we've got a decision to make. We've got to decide which fight we want to start with, basically. Did get 2 of these, so actually I think I normally don't start with this fight. But I think it makes the most sense in this situation. Starting from scratch every time sounds completely unnecessary. Point is to prove it can be done. I mean, yeah, there's a point in proving it can be done. I think I'll probably set a checkpoint for each act. I think that makes most sense. Like, it is mostly to prove it can be done, but I feel like since the only thing that can really screw me over is bad RNG, I feel like normally I'd say I'd like do a full game run, but I think since the only thing that can screw me over is bad RNG, it's like, eh. I say you got this one run first try. Oh, I've practiced this a lot, and I have theory crafted a lot, so it's not really first try, but sure, first try. So, I don't know. I don't think we need Hawk here. It's fine. It's fine. That's actually not even bad either. Block some attacks would be kind of sick. So right now we're trying to get as much overkill damage as we can for this fight specifically. But yeah, considering how long Act 1 takes, I don't think it would be fun, honestly, to do it any other way. And Act 2 is, like, pretty easy because there's some exploits you can do. Make a checkpoint at Act 3? Maybe, I might do that. So basically we want to buy this thing, so we need at least 4 overkill damage. So our deck is built to survive in the next encounter and try to overkill with Aruli Yeli. Our boy is back. Our boy is back. And boy, is he back. Think you can defeat me? Yeesh, okay. It's fine though. Block an attack here because it's at the end. It'll summon a skeleton, which is fine. Yikes. So we're trying to stall out the skeletons right now. He's gonna stop summoning ones from up here, but he only summons skeletons. And then it will be just this left eventually. Here we go. This is much better. This stalls a little bit longer. This is gonna jump to spaces with skeletons, like every time he attacks. So we're completely safe now. Because then the skeletons die after they attack, so it's just great. So yep, now we're at the point where he just summons skeletons from the ship. So what we can do is this. And this will stall even longer. Gonna stream again soon. It depends how soon this gets finished. There's some overkill damage we can start planning with the mice. 2, 1, 2. So basically the turn before, or never seen this part of the game. Yeah, this game has some twists, some crazy twists for sure. Also, do you have school? No. I just graduated college. So yeah, we're gonna wait until next turn because I can place 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so next turn we're going in. So we want to get some overkill. And there's no kill, like, because 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna some field mice. Oh, does it matter which one I summon it to? Now we're in business. And there we go. 10 foils. Very nice. So we also get card packs for beating people. It's the real reason you fight that first, because phew. Oh, and there we go. Oh wait, no, that's not the one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There. It's the same one. Or was it the same one? I don't know. Who's best scribe? Probably just, you can't go wrong with Leshy. Do you reset if you take any damage from the start? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to think about. Like, I planned on doing that, but then I realized the successful run of Act 1 takes like 3.5 hours. And honestly, I'm not sure at this point. So we can get that. So that's what we need to farm. This helps us farm bones. Game looks different now? Yeah, it's a game in 3 acts. Gonna fight Secret Boss? Probably not. I haven't practiced that, so I don't want to mess anything up. So, probably going for... There we go. Then we can use squirrels. Not start screen. Deck. Bone heap, mole man, squirrels. Squirrels are really good in the next fight, but maybe let's not go as crazy with the Warrens there. Secret Bra Stinky too. You got it. So we've got field mice plus squirrel plus cat helps us farm a lot of bones. Try but not this run, it'd be like doing DLC Isles and Cuphead. Well, but are you talking about a secret boss? The best one is probably another warren, honestly, though. I guess we put one more. Oh wait, no, we have field mice, sleep bot, bone heap, squirrel ball, cat. So now we've got a lot of cards that basically block skeletons is our goal. And then we farm a bunch of bones by destroying everything that we summon. Like all the squirrels we summon we can destroy, and then we can keep summoning field mice. With like cat and stuff, so we're basically trying to get a lot of bones. Put on background music? Nah. I'm not really a background music kind of guy. Especially when I'm recording for stuff that might go in a video. So basically we're blocking attacks and then we're trying to get a ton of bones. And with bone heap. And then we do keep this. I actually forgot it started with the flyer. I usually start with a different deck. I didn't consider that. Whoops. Keep blocking the flyer as much as we can. Okay, we did get both our Molmen. Yeah, donut music and stuff. I don't know. I mean, really, it's the flying guy we're worried about, but we have enough turns to block that at this point. So we're gonna make sure we save our Molmen just for blocking the flyers. And if worst comes to worst, we can use Bone Heap to kill it. I'll let this die for an extra turn. So Squirrel Ball. You can play that right away. It will produce more bones. Imagine if a bot got a song through. So now I do need to... Oh, I think what I can do is I can just cancel out his damage. So I should have kept the squirrel ball. I did make a misplay there, but it's fine. Just play to activate ability. 1, 2. So now I attack for 1, he attacks for 1. It's fine. So that's a slight misplay. I'm missing out on some bones, but as long as we get most of them, we're honestly fine. If our field mice would ever like to show up. There we go. So here we do want to play as much field mice as possible. Yeah, it's 10:52 for me. I am just trying to get those bones, roll those bones, you know? You know how it is. Do it this way to get him to 3. Wait, how do I get him to 3? I wasn't counting how many lives he had left. No, cat doesn't actually have infinite lives. It's got many lives. There you go. So now I can't sacrifice it again. But this will attack everything and give me the most damage for next turn. Wait, do I put this at 4 this turn then? 1. Yeah, sometimes these don't work. You have to rest again. This is kind of scary. Then now we go in. I'm in the EST time zone. And there we go, 25 foils. So now I can buy as many squirrels as I want. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be very cool. Hold on, now I'm like second guessing myself because I have to make sure I'm not forgetting anything about these fights. Because I've never actually had a real attempt this far, so I just don't want to mess it up. Because I think I buy squirrels. It's already got 9 squirrels, so I buy 10 more squirrels. Ouroboros is not illegal. Welcome, 7.5. 7.5. I see ya. I'm just trying to do different strategies for Act 2 because Act 2 you can just win every fight the same exact way if you know how to build your deck. And I just don't want to be too boring about it, you know, but I also don't want to lose. So we've got, so like I said, we've got 9 squirrels. So we can get 10 more squirrels. Or really, how many skeletons do we have? Because skeleton, squirrel, doesn't matter. Or skeleton. Well, it kind of matters, actually, so let's get 10 squirrels. 7, 8, 9, 10. Why don't you have playlist save for Mario Rabbids base game streams? I didn't stream the base game. That was before I streamed. So I do appreciate the concern, because it's cool to know people would have wanted to see that, but that was a long time ago. Like, that series was before I had, like, 500 subs. So my plan is to do funny strats for the most part. But we do need Ouroboros, because I want to do funny stuff when possible. But it's not always possible. Like, I don't want to mess this up, so we're gonna put a Hawk in my deck. Hawk kind of just wins every fight, sort of. Well, no, this one we can be a little bit silly. We can do a little bit of a silly thing here. If I have it. Oh, I don't. Okay, never mind. I was gonna put the like 2-3 version of the Hawk. How could you forget about Skillies? Been a while since I watched those vids. Yeah, it's been a while since I got my absolutely no idea what's happening, but it looks cool. Welcome, Chicken Ninja. Good to see you here. The game is $20. Isn't it on PS4 now? Like PS4 and 5? Or is it just 5? Because I know it just released the PlayStation, right? Book strats part of funny strats? Yeah, book strats are funny strats. I'm trying to do this in the funniest way without losing the game for no reason. So here, unfortunately, I just have to do Hawk, I think. Which is unfortunate because Hawk is kind of the answer to a lot of fights right now. And we could do Ouroboros. I don't know. Do people want to see Ouroboros? Well, Ouroboros doesn't really work, because we can't farm Ouroboros safely right now. Yeah, it's got some funny lore. I'm just trying to do this funny, but without losing, basically. Because it's really easy to win from the position I'm in, but I also like being being like the funny strats guy, you know? Hey, it's me, the funny strats guy. That's what people call me. Strats. I've actually never practiced getting Ouroboros this early. Could get an early Ouroboros, but he's kind of bad early, because unfortunately, since he's a 1-1 right now, we can't really use him. Stinkify everything again. No. We already stinkified the moon. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have... We can do some funny stuff, but okay, let's not throw, though, because unfortunately I'm using the cards that I'm given. I think I have to do Hawk here. Let me check. I can buy skeletons, too. Skeletons are also cool. But I don't need them right now, so let's avoid buying them right now, because I think it's just Hawk strats right now, unfortunately. Because Hawk is, you'll see why Hawk is really good. This guy right here, 3-1 with flying. Yeah, we got the Hawk. We've got all squirrels and one Hawk, right? So here's the strats. Here's the funny strats. Oh my god, we opened Hawk. Let me just reroll. I don't need it. Oh my god, we opened Hawk. What are the odds? I'm definitely not abusing a game mechanic where you always start the match with at least one card you can sacrifice things to play. So you just fly over that squirrel, and you don't even care. Not that you would have needed to put it there. It did. All that mattered is it had 3 attack. Didn't need flight. So you could have used Mantis God, potentially, if I had it at that time. But Mantis God is cool to get. And then for this next one, we can actually do something kind of funny. If you guys like funny, here we go. We can put Salmon in our deck. So this is like sort of funny strats. We got all squirrels and Salmon. Salmon. So yeah, you also always start with him. And then we can block his which, I don't know, that's mildly entertaining. Is yep, we always start with the card that we can sacrifice things to play, basically. A card, you always open with a card, it seems how it works, generally it's a card that the game thinks you can play on turn 1. So like, this you actually isn't, I call them starter cards if they start in your opening hand, and this actually isn't one because my guess is it's too expensive, so the game doesn't expect you to be able to play it turn 1. But then we go back to Hawk. We actually do need Hawk for the next fight. And look at him go. Now he's just laying down. What do you guys do? So yeah, we've got Hawk. We actually do need Hawk for the next fight. Does have to be Hawk. And right now we softlock ourselves from trading with the trader, but as long as we've got this, we can beat him. So basically this acts as like that guy that we had that was blocking attacks. Yeah, I forgot I could have blocked, it doesn't matter. Could have got an extra foil. Doesn't matter. Leshy awaits. So now Leshy... we actually, Hawk works for Leshy too. I think Hawk is the safest way to beat Leshy. Technically, there is something you can do with Field Mice, but I'm honestly not sure how safe it is. I think this could actually potentially go wrong if you get super unlucky, but there's a funny strat you can do with Field Mice, but Hawk is just better, I think, because you always just win with Hawk. Start saying numbers. 3. So I'm gonna use Hawk again, right? Because I think the strat is you play Hawk, block that lane. Now I'm actually not remembering how exactly Hawk works in this strat. So we could do Field Mice. Hawk strats, yes. I think we're just gonna go Hawk. I think Hawk is the safest play here. Because you play Hawk turn 1, block that attack. Turn 2, he summons that. You just win, yeah, okay. So since it's a boss fight, it's got 2 phases. Gonna block that. And then he copies the cost, which doesn't really matter. Then Hawk finishes this, so kind of same concept as last fight. And so he gives you a death card. I think these are usually 1 blood, 1 ones. But every time you have something die, it adds something to your death card. And so we added the 0 cost to it. So this actually does have some cool strategic elements to it, I guess. We can just do this. One, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. And then Leshy, you're going down. So yeah, that is cooler than I thought. I wasn't thinking about how that interacted. Yeah, it does look like an old, like, Game Boy game, like you'd see. Game Boy card game, like Pokemon. That's good. I mean, we could have got it later anyway. It doesn't matter that we got it, but it's still nice. Yeah, so that's probably the safest way to do that fight, honestly. So I think I'm happy with that, actually. I wasn't thinking about how that even interacted with the second phase. So now that we did that, we unlock the bridge. The bridge, yay. Yay, the bridge. And honestly, I think the best way to do this too, because then we sacrifice Mantis gone. I think the best way we can do this, we want a one-turn kill here. Yeah, we have 4 skeletons, so we need 15 more skeletons. One, just when it goes to 2. Okay, so we got some skeletons. Everyone be excited for skeletons. If you're not excited, the skeletons will find you. So, just keep that in mind. Minecraft has a card game? Using a calculator? Who are you? Oh, are you talking about? I was like, what? No, I'm counting to 5. You're not talking to me. Oh, I should have done this first, actually, but it doesn't matter either way. Fine. So we need to get this over there. It's 5. Sans strats. Yeah, we're just picking up all the free card packs. It doesn't really matter right now. I'm in a position where I just win, basically. I think this is that increases your power by 1 or something, and then here you go. Oh yeah, he doesn't open the door yet. So I did this puzzle yesterday on stream, all these puzzles, and I did not commit them to memory again. So I'm probably gonna fail like the later puzzles in here. Right now I'm gonna leave this area. These are like the simple tutorial puzzles. But I'll probably fail those puzzles later. So there we were just getting some cards. We could maybe get... Wish to trade? Yes. You get 1 century for fun. It would be funny. So now we've got... Oh wait, actually let me not do that. Just in case I'm wrong and I screw something up. Yep, we've got skeletons and mantis gods, so we're always gonna open mantis gods. So skull, fly, skull. Skull, skull. Fail in 3 things. Nothing will stop me. So what we can do here, what's funny about this, is if you open 2 skeletons, like my whole hand of skeletons of Mantis God, and that does exactly 5 damage if you summon the other skeletons. Alright, see you later, 10 Games. Thanks for stopping by. So here... Oh wait, cat doesn't really help, huh? Skeletons, we just want to do some overkill damage, we just want some foils. And then like... skeletons, yeah. So this is the training dummy, and this is where we grind all our foils, because we can. So let's actually attack with these two. Two, three, four. 3, 4, 1, 2, and there we go. Now we just get infinite foils, and there's a way we can speed this up. By getting Ouroboros. And yeah, there. So now we get Ouroboros. And add these cats. Well, now we don't need the cats, because all we need is... Where is he? This guy, huh? This dang guy. Fall asleep, so here's my prayer for good night, otherwise I'm in for the long haul, boys. Yeah, I might have to stop this stream soon. Maybe I'll finish Act 2 and then get into Act 3 tomorrow. But here's... Or maybe I could just stop here, honestly. I don't know. Might be the call. Like, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna grind Ouroboros up, and here's the strat. So this... Unlike the cat, this never goes away. That's like supposed to be like kind of a like Easter egg kind of thing. So this actually never dies. And then it counts as 3 blood for a tribute, so you can just infinitely summon Ouroboros. And then you kill him with your own hammer, and that's how you start getting him to get bigger here. So let's grind Ouroboros a bit, and then I think I'm going to call it a stream, because it is getting pretty late. So we can try to finish this run tomorrow, and I'll decide what I really want to do about the whole... if I want checkpoints or not. But yep, this is an infinite combo. You can already see it's gone more than 9 times. It's about to go more than 13 times. So no child 13 shenanigans here. And yeah, you can see this is it. We're not gonna do this forever. We're only gonna get to like 60 about, which isn't too bad, and then we're just gonna win this fight a couple times in a row. And this is how you get infinite foils in this act. Did anyone else do this with their Ouroboros when they played this? I know this is a pretty popular thing to do. Ouroboros strats. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm the only one who really abused the Ouroboros effect. It always ends in 5? Like, you mean, like it's always, like, Ouroboros is always gonna be, like, 35, 40, 45, 50. It's the most satisfying, so yeah, I'm gonna mention 5. Oh, you guys are still talking about whatever you guys have been talking about that I've tried to mostly ignore so I could focus. There's a lot of numbers, okay, and I'm already dealing with so much numbers. Ouroboros. Picturesque community, yeah, I mean... EB... pretty cool. I mean, this is the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, this is why this doesn't work as a single-player game, but it makes for a very fun... Or, no, it doesn't work for a multiplayer game, but it makes for a very fun single-player game. We're gonna get to 70 here. No worries, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta focus on getting Ouroboros 70 attack, you know? Well, no, this part requires the least amount of focus, but I make sure I didn't mess anything up before. Or we can get him to the funny number? Let's get him to the funny number. How funny would that be? Look at how funny that is. And then boom! And you're just swimming in foils. Could work, yeah, I mean, with restricted rules, yeah. Like, I'm not saying it can't work, I'm just saying this is why the game is designed around being single player. I mean, because attacking turn 1 is part of why that's part of what makes this not work that, like, I don't know how you get around that problem, because there's a lot of ways you could get, like, some OTKs or just have a major advantage by going first. Because keep in mind, when Leshy, like, summons stuff and opponents summon stuff, they're not, like, paying the cost for them. They just always summon it. But yeah, I mean, it definitely could work. It just needs some balancing around that. Infinite levels are okay as long as both players have access to them. Hold on. All of them infinite level. So yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna get like probably around 500 foils, maybe like 600. I forgot how much I need for funny strats, but we're gonna get all the foils we want here. So if you got anything you want to say before stream ends, speak now, or you won't, or else you won't be able to say it right now. So. Is this the run? Yeah, we've got a run in Act 2. I see. Monster skin. You're like a Pokemon or something? The least terrifying ghost type Pokemon. The Stinky Moon. So yeah, we'll do this 3 more times and then I'll end stream. And we'll pick it up tomorrow. Grace period before card play should be applied to both players. What do you mean by that exactly? Like, you mean both players have to actually play out their hand? Oh, like squirrels, other sacrifice cards play instantly as block incoming attacks and player that plays first? Okay. I mean, at that point, it's just don't attack turn 1. Would be the same with what you're saying? Alright, but I am gonna go. I got more foils than I need, but it's funny. So it's okay. And then we'll pick this up tomorrow, because it is getting pretty late and it is a weekday. So yeah, if you guys got anything else you want to say, let me know. And I'll have to decide also, like, what I'm doing. I might have to make a checkpoint after Act 2 might be the thing that makes most sense, I think. Could run lots of progress in just 4 streams. Yeah, a lot of those streams were test runs, and figuring things out. Because that's the hard part about Act 2 and 3 is the theory crafting. In practice, you can make it 100% consistent, barring, like, there's that one fight in Act 3 that we can't, like, there's the first fight in Act 3 we can't always beat. That's entirely RNG because we can't choose our deck. And then the second fight, I'm pretty sure as long as you play it optimally, I think you can always win it, but there might be a slight chance to lose it. I think you're favored at least, like pretty heavily. And then there's the start of Act 2 before you have infinite foils is a problem, but now that I have infinite foils, Act 2 isn't a problem anymore. Yabba dabba doo! Yeah, Act 1 is definitely a big hurdle. So yeah, I'll probably end up making a checkpoint once I get to Act 3. I think makes the most sense. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. But thanks again everyone for stopping by. I am gonna end the stream, and I hope to see some of you tomorrow, or maybe all of you. I mean, hey, I mean maybe everyone in the world even. I wouldn't mind. That'd be weird, but hey, it's fine with me.